Hello, everybody. It's great to see you all again. I hope y'all are doing well. It's again. I say it every time. It's been a minute. My God, I haven't seen you guys since like last week. Um, I'm definitely hurting today. We over here hurting. Um, for those of you who do not know, um, I've been at work for the past like 20 hours within the past 2 days. So, oh, hello, Marcus. 7 month resub. My God, has it really been that much? Has it been that while since we got fucking affiliate? That's crazy. That's amazing. Hello, Marcus. Anyway, um, no, Dragon Boy is very tired right now. Um, over the past couple of days, two to be exact, Wednesday and Thursday, I've been working double shifts because we had an employee shortage. We were not able to have people in, and I had to work double shift. I started at 11 11 in the morning, and I left work at 8 or like 8:30 on Thursday because it was really bad. Um, but I've survived. I even survived Friday because Friday was fucking hectic as shit. There was a lot of people because it was Friday, it was the weekend, kind of. But we here now. We're back and doing some more a D&D, a D&D class making. So we're doing great. Uh, and as I stated in Discord a couple of hours ago, um, I believe I have strained my back a bit because of work. When I woke up this morning, there was a sharp pain in my lower back. Um, I probably strained something whilst working for the amount of hours that I had. But we okay. I have a pillow against my chair right now. It definitely hurts when I try to stand up, but we okay. Today is a very special day because it marks the last day I will be doing this class building up until the Dungeons and Dragons campaign comes out. Today we are building cards for the class itself. If I can just get it open here, I can show you. There it is. Go back to that other one. I wanted to start with this. So, I meant to start here because, of course. Hold on. Hold. Hold. There. Um. Yes. As stated before, in last session that we had done today. My goodness, we got some bits. I have decreased the heart cannon today. It will only activate once 100 have gone through. I do not want to be pelted every single time that goes through when you guys are donating just a couple of bits. Uh, I have it right here. Look at that. Goddamn. Yeah, that'll do it. I set that percussion in solely for the fact that it can get annoying when there is one heart pelting my face per bit you send in, and the fact that it's happening every single time. So I've decreased it to it sends hearts my way when it's 100 or above, and it is 1 heart per 10 bit, because you still get 100 if you do 1,000. God fucking damn it! Like that. Just like that. Uh, we're already starting this, aren't we? You regret that? I know you regret nothing. I know you do. God. Yes. Ow. Wow. First one of the day. Straight bear. Bear to the face. God, I can't even get words out. Goodness me. So, it was bearable? No, it was unbearable, Marcus. It was unbearable. The Arcanist. Since last stream, I have gone through each of the choices of discovery to flesh them out a bit and make it more fledged for character building, along with using its access to its mana and the cards that they draw. I believe I gave Decay, yes. If you don't have anything summoned, you gain additional mana at the start of initiative, so you get an additional one just in case you don't have anything else. I believe I gave Circle's Gift is different in some cases. Let's do that. Knowledge has not changed because it's also just very fleshed out. Freedom has not gone unchanged. I feel like both of these are very fleshed out for the classes that they tried to represent. And Order has finally been upgraded. So, for Discovery of Order, I wanted to revolve it around healing and buffing and recovering from debuff. So, at 3rd level, when you gain the subclass, ow, 3rd level, gain the subclass, you can restore a hit point to a creature within 60 feet of you, which can also play into some of the cards that they get for being Discovery of Order. And I'm going to say and remove, because that's fairly these are fairly good to be cured of. Blind, deafness, and poison from a writhing creature. There you go. Just again, it's it's in concept, and these are probably going to go through a couple of revisions as I share it throughout the campaign. But when you cast a spell or play a card that restores hit points to a creature, you can do so to another creature within 60 feet of yourself, and they regain hit points equal to half the amount of the original. I'm going to say rounded up. Yeah. Divine Gift makes it so when you give a creature a positive effect or restore some of its hit points, it gains advantage on any saving throw it makes against magical effects. Keep in mind that throughout most of the subclass, each each time it gains another discovery feature, it will gain another tier of cards. So for third level, they have access to tier 1 cards for discovery of, or 7th it'll be tier 2, 11th tier 3, and 15th tier 4. I have also created it so that mastery is a thing. Once you reach, or it should be 11th, not 10th. I updated some things. Once you reach 11th level, you get to choose an additional discovery, and you gain the special cards from that subclass up to tier 2, and at 15th it's tier 3. I might change it so it's only tier 2, just so it just gives an incentive to use your cards from tier 3 and 4 from the discovery that you have. I have also I did. How's you do is it? Stop staring at me with them big old eyes. What's up? Oh, handsome? Yes. And no, I have book. I should actually have this out whilst I'm reading. I don't know what I was reading off of. This is in my spell book. Yes. Destiny at level 20. You have found a Destiny card from a list in this chapter, or in this chapter of the subclass. I have a couple of examples on stuff that I'd like to incorporate to it. There's going to be a card from each of these, or multiple, based on what I can think of. But most of them, you'll only be able to gain access to one, and you will only be able to have that for the rest of your adventure. That includes Slay Spire, Legends of Runeterra, Hearthstone, Inscription, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Magic the Gathering. I might do a couple more card games when I figure out some more to implement, but those are the main 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 6. Those are the main 6 that I'd like to start it with. That is what we shall be doing today. I have updated the bottom of PDF. You have the arsenal of cards. Each different card has its own properties. Each of them have different actions. I don't know why this isn't completed. I thought I did that before stream. We played really on your turn. There we go. There. So, the main 3 actions for most cards are spell, quick, and instant. Spells are your normal actions. Quicks can be used as a bonus action, and instants can be used in shape of just randomly on your turn. There is a summon property, a sacrifice property, discard, and concentration. Most of these are going to be for most of the discoveries. I'm trailing off my words. Most of them are going to be discovery related. So summon is going to be a lot of decay and acceptance. Sacrifice is probably going to only be decay. Discard will probably be most of freedom because it is about shilling most of your cards and dealing as much damage as possible. And concentration is probably going to be order and knowledge. Summon, fairly straightforward. You were able to summon or conjure creatures to fight alongside you. Most of them are probably going to have the concentration property, unless it's like lesser beings that you don't need to have concentration on. Sacrifice requires you to sacrifice a total number. Why you throwing hearts? You're throwing hearts while I explaining. You're throwing hearts while I explaining. And just as you did that, I'd like to note, my ears started ringing, so that was fun. Because you love me? True. You love me way too much. God, I can't even remember.
Daddy.
Thank you. How much do you have the backlog? You're giving me a lot of pets and comfort right now. It's a lot of hands on me. I can't remember how much you've actually... I think it's reset now. Yes, it has. But you've done a lot of bits. I think the last one you got to last week was around 12,000. That's a lot. That's a big ol' heap. A lot of gold for the horde. But I digress. Sacrificing is you lose a number of hit points based on the card's description, and you can use creatures from your arsenal that you have with you in turn of your own health. You can look at Discord. What's on Discord? I probably sent it to. Sorry. I stretched and my back is just destroyed still. Oh yeah, there it goes. Goodness. Okay. That's gonna be a majority of what's happening today. Don't you fret. 12,825. Yeah, that's about right. You're at 14,000 now. My God. I'm sure those that can read English can see as I'm spieling about what discard and concentration do. Concentration is just like maintaining concentration with normal spells. Discard is you discard them from your deck entirely until you regain them for the information above in the arsenal cards. Basic cards are regained when you roll initiative. Specials can be regained after a short or long rest, and your destiny card can be regained after a long rest. And you did say 12,825 only. Yeah, because you've donated almost 2,000 more. Heckin' guy. My God. How dare you be so charitable to me? My God. Oh, I can't recover from this. Anyway, so today, aside from working on some basic cards, we are going to be doing most of the special cards. Most of it is just going to be me scheming about what cards from games to introduce, in which I will probably be going to each of the card games wikis and trying to grasp something from them. Or if Aluma's back, they can give me ideas as well, because they were very helpful last time. Let's see. I wanted to try Inscription first. Inscription, if those are new to the channel, Inscription was the first game that we 100% completed on the channel. It was a blast to play, and I loved it. It was fantastic. And so, I wanted to pay homage to it by starting it off with a Destiny card. I've had a couple of ideas on what to put in it, or sorry, on what to do for the card. I've been crossed between Mantis God and Ouroboros. It's only for the fact that Mantis God is probably one of the strongest cards in the game.
Bruh.
Aside from Ouroboros. Why you bruh me? Why the bruh? Huh? Why the bruh? Heckin' guy. What the heck? There. I think going for Mantis God is probably the best one. How I want to do these, hold on. Probably really loud. Bring up another chapter of mine for Tales of Arcana, which is the Craftsman that I'd borrowed. So with these, I can probably make this smaller actually, because these are just 11. Destiny card. Components of spell sacrifice. I can't spell. Sacrifice. You've got me. You fucking got me. Because you pinged me. Why you booping me in my freaking DMs? You're booping me in the DMs. Fucking guy. Sacrifice. Summon. Why not? It was funny. Fair. Fair enough. That doesn't deserve a rim shot, though. Legend. Slashy. This card summons all-powerful Mantis God. Hey. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, Dardar. For those that don't know, Dardar, Darlier in the bush, is the inspiration that I had for this class. Him and I were talking about 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, and I think you originally said, like, wouldn't it be cool to have like a class or a subclass based solely around card playing in Dungeons and Dragons? And I said, you know what? That'd be awesome. I'm gonna do that. And now we're doing it. Don't bonk me. Oh, my goodness. And hello, Unruly Flower. It is great to see you both again. And there's Vertus.
Hi.
Hi. How you guys doing? Ah. No, the hype train. It's the hype train again. Mighty God. Yes. Darlerian was indeed the inspiration. I think it was actually, now that I say it, I think it was directly after we had played a match of Magic the Gathering, which is actually really funny. How much was that? Was that 6? Yes, it was. You fucking. Level 1, let's go. Got level 1. I'm not gonna get anything done until this is gone, isn't it? Woo! Woo indeed. No!
Get loved on, nerd.
I don't want to get loved on. I do, but I don't. No, I enjoy it. It's fine. Motherfuckers. There you go. Hey, we got the sub goal finished. That's good. Nice. We got the 10. Let's go. Oh, and all the emotes. Oh, and all the emotes. There they go. Let's freaking go. Oh my God, Dardar. You did not. You did not. Listen to me. Listen. You did not. Oh my God. How many is that? How many is that? That's 11. And we got level 3 that reached. There we go. Hey Elders, how you doing? There you go. You doubled the sub goal, you mad lad. Been lurking and playing some dragon. That's fair. Oh! Dude! don't want to come out. I don't want to. Ow. Ow. That's level 4. I loved. Why is that a catchphrase now? Why? Why? Is that just the phrase for now? Now you get to have to be cute as you get loved on? No! Nuh-uh. I refuse. Refusal. Mm. 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 That's right. That's what I thought. You heckin' mad lads. Ow. Look at new time hype train record. Yep. No. That is the new. Ah. I can't speak. There's too many hands. There's too many hands. My dogs are barking in the background. Yo. It stinks again. And what's up? Yay. Why did that no? Oh, because you. Okay. I don't know why that played now. That's weird. I'm pretty sure it played a while ago. Oh, no, because someone followed. I completely. I missed that. Fucking Ella, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Don't laugh at me. God. Holy original Destiny cards. That sounds great. I do a 50. Sacrifice 50 hit points. What the heck? My God. I cannot believe, like, last time the hype train only got to level 3. Now, what is this green? I am not a penguin. I am not a penguin. No. We're not, no. I'm not a penguin. I'm not a penguin. That doesn't even make sense. It's not even close.
Emotional damage.
A green penguin is cute. I mean, yeah. But I'm not a green penguin. Nuh-uh. Have you? But you could be. I'm not. I am ferocious dragon. Heckin' nah. A ferocious dragon who's trying to write script for his Dungeons and Dragons campaign, and he cannot because people keep on throwing gold at him. It is not working. Yes. A mossy green dragon egg. An Easter egg painted like a dragon. You stop gaslighting the new people. Stop it. My God. No. Hey, there you go. We got to level 5 at 72% at that time. Y'all are too much. My goodness. 16 total subs. Y'all are unfathomable. My goodness. I am a squishy marshmallow. Yes. Don't hug me, I will bite. I will do it. I swear to you. Totally will. And worst of all, his back is destroyed. Save the hydrate. I don't actually have anything to hydrate myself with, actually. I got rid of my I drank all my iced tea this morning. I'll have to go make some at the break. It's totally fine. I will make sure to hydrate. Oh, that's better. Holy shit. Oh, I cracked my back. It's good. Those tuning in, I believe I had fractured a bit of my back whilst working. But I'm okay. So we can continue. Dark reflection. Summon a sentient simulacrum. For the simulacrum spell. Huh? Maybe. That sounds like an interesting idea, and I'll have to brainstorm that one too. A second stretch is for you to stretch your legs and get water. Should I go get water? You know what? Sure. I'll go get water. I will be right back. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'd be right back. Don't do anything silly now. Okay. Thank goodness. Oh. Yeah. I got water. Guys throwing stuff at me. What the heck? Get a copy of Current Hand and a semi-real duplicate of yourself to play it for you. But a miraculously complacent. Interesting. That could be problematic and very good at the same time. Well, let's see. I might do chat specific cards as well. So for Mantis God, I myself will probably create a I will create a stat block for it and add it to the PDF once it's finished, and it'll go off of those stats. Better to invoke big giant green penguin. What does that even mean? Don't know what you're meaning by that at all. That doesn't make sense. My God. Words? Fair enough. Fair enough. I know, I have water now. You can't hear it in the microphone. I'm trying to make it sound in the microphone. But I have water. So we're good. I had to relight the fire in our house as well. Why it took so long. But we're back. I am braining, I see. I am also braining as well. That is something I am doing as well. So, like that. So, rim shot. It'll have the card name, the italics of what card it is, and its components. Which I can probably just there. Just duplicate it over there. For the next one, we've done one for inscription. That's fairly simple. Another one that I wanted to do was the Black Lotus from Magic the Gathering. Whilst I was talking to my dad about card games and stuff like that, he had mentioned that he had a bunch of Magic cards, and there was a card that caught my eye, which was the Black Lotus. I believe. Just find it. Holy shit! Yeah, this is a very expensive card. Sells for around $540,000. That's insane. But what I want to do with it, it's a very old card. It costs no mana, but it adds 3 mana of any single color of your choice to your mana pool. That is exactly what I wanted to do in the game. So, for Black Lotus, Destiny card components, it will be instant. Oh, I also have to add the mana to it as well. Mantis God. Actually, yeah, Mantis God will be 0. Solely for the fact that in Inscription you don't use mana unless it's in the 3rd act. And then mana for the Black Lotus is also 0. As you can see, I'm not very smart. What are you doing? What am I doing? We are creating a new class for Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition for my Dungeons and Dragons campaign, which I'll be starting soon. Ow. Why is it whenever I try to explain something, you always throw something out? Your timing is impeccable with those fucking throws. It's insane. Honestly.
Daddy.
Thank you for the head pat. But I angry. I angry. That wasn't the right one I wanted to click. Is that one? That's the one. Like a gambit? Kind of. Ow! That was a bear. The Arcanist is Luck, the class, as I stated before. Essentially, how it functions is TF. Yeah, just fate. Actually, now that I say it, I'm probably gonna add his gold card. Honestly, I will probably add his gold card into the Destiny cards. That'll probably be one of his cards. But the class itself is based around your card or your deck of cards. These deck of cards have many values that I'm not explaining this correctly. These deck of cards are magical in a sense, based on the knowledge you have gained from past adventures or unearthing these cards for yourself. Each of them have different possible capabilities. You gain expertise in the class, along with a new mana system and deck strategy. Hello. Hold on. Give me a sec. There we go. So, you gain Swift Hand, which is basically just multi-attack at 5th level. And imbued cards, which makes the cards bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage magical for the purpose of uncovering magical purposes. Yeah, no, the penguin's gone. Penguin is no longer here anymore. It's gone. And their discoveries or choices of discovery are all based on Magic the Gathering colors. So order is white, freedom is red, knowledge is blue, acceptance is green, and decay is black. Each of them have their own different cards based on the subclass you choose, and you can unlock a secondary color once you reach a level up. Let's bring that up a bit. There. Each of them have their own properties. They will gain 2 different cantrips based on the one that you choose. Needle and Siphon. The death. Arcanist in a fit of madness. Wow. Interesting. Okay. That'll probably be a tier 4 for decay. That's a good idea. Yes. Each has their own strengths and weaknesses. With all different things in mind. Discovery of Order is more healing and cleric based. Discovery of Freedom is just a lot of fire and sorcery. Knowledge is more wizard and knowledge. Knowledge or acceptance is more druid based with a bunch of powerful summons, and decay is all about a bunch of necrotic damage and thralls that'll do the work for you. And today we are focusing on cards of destiny, which are cards that have been laid by ancient beings of never foreseen power, and at level 20 you would have received one of these. I have a bunch of different cards in which I want to or card games that I want to include in some of these Destiny cards. We've done one for Magic the Gathering and one for Inscription. So I want to include Yu-Gi-Oh!, Hearthstone, Runeterra, and stuff like that eventually. Each of them have their own properties, as I explained before. And yeah. Creature's job to 0 hit points, but the card instantly dies. Cannot be revived by any means, save for the Wish Bell or Divine Intervention. The soul is eviscerated. Oh. Are the cards personal, or are they the same for all Arcanists in the world? In what means do you mean that exactly? Each Arcanist, based on their subclass, will have access to Discovery of Order cards that they are able to imbue the cards within their deck for. So whenever they gain a level, they're able to or I think whenever they gain a level or finish a long rest, I'll have them be able to switch up their basic and special cards. However, their Destiny card will be a one-time choice. Have you added Discovery of Dueling yet? No, I have not. I have not yet. I will probably be leaving that out for now. I'd like to get most of it finished before the campaign starts, and my initial workload was for all 5 of the discoveries. Including another one would probably take a while to think of. But I have thought about it, and I will probably be adding it later after the campaign starts. But without further ado, we must continue Destiny. I will yes. If I answered your question correctly, all Arcanists have access to specific types of cards. All basic cards are just simple, mundane attacks, while special ones incorporate the discoveries that they've made. I'm not even spelling stuff right whilst I'm writing them. I hope you all are doing well, by the way. Let's say everyone has access to a card X, and that card X the same for everyone, or is it different for everyone despite being the same spell? For flavor text, you can name it whatever you'd like to for the Arcanist that you're building. It'll still function the same way, but it could also just be important to the character. You could have different cards mean different things, and all the other stuff. Be whatever you'd like. Like, for example, you mentioned it, Discovery of Order. For a basic card that's like a melee attack that deals slashing damage, it would probably be like a spirit knight or like a paladin invoking from the card and attacking someone. But for Discovery of Decay, it could probably be an undead knight, or Discovery of Freedom, more like a savage bear or something that is being attacked from the thing. It'd be entirely up to the character that you're making. If you're making more like a draconic arcanist, like a dragonborn, then the slashing damage couldn't come from a draconic claw or a bite from a dragon spirit that is being invoked from the cards. It is all up to you on how you want to flavor text what your cards look like, but they should all still function the same. Where's my book? There's my book. Great question, honestly. And stuff like that makes me interested in the flavor texting some of my stuff. Because a lot of the Dungeons and Dragons campaigns that I have made, are usually all about the story that the characters go on. So not so much the mechanics. Mechanics come into place for damage and stuff like that when you come across it, but I want everything in the story to make sense. Like, obviously your character is going to want to have a discovery of order. Why are they in discovery of order? What have they found or achieved to be in this discovery? Or has a rogue figured out a sort of acceptance in life and has driven down the natural type towards nature and druidic powers? Stuff like that. I'll be crocheting and lurking randomly throwing stuff at you. I see. That makes a lot of sense why I just got a bunch of stakes thrown in my face. What are you crocheting this time, Flo? What you crocheting this time? I saw your dragon in the Discord. It was really cool. Ow. Don't throw the fish. Those are for Isla. How dare. Making a chicken from a mom. Awesome. That's awesome. I want to see it afterwards. Speaking of chickens, I have not posted it on my Discord before, but I have chickens in my backyard, and they have a chicken shelf, and it's adorable. Great. Exclusive discovery of knowledge. Destiny cards entirely sentient. Communicate with the Arcanist when drawn. That's a really funny concept. Yay. Post Discord when it's done. Yay! Ow! I should add a chicken or like a poultry thing to the meat tribute. So it's like inherit magic. Can't you have the say green penguin card? And then see someone else cast the sad spell and say, "Oh, it's a green penguin card." I mean, maybe. That and it's hard to say because how I had set it up. Your where the fuck is it? Hold on. The Arcanist card deck. I need to update this, but it's kind of your spell casting focus for your cards. If you lose it, or any cards are stolen from it, they become mundane and do not have their magic being or their magic is null. But based on similarities in cards throughout flavor text, yeah, you could probably be like, oh, that's like similar to the card that I have. So yeah, like one of the things for discovery of acceptance, I'm probably gonna do like you summon dune worms or like three sandworms that fight for you. Those sandworms can look different, but they still function as sandworms. They could be like mini bullets or something like that. However, they'd still have the same attributes as them as well. Thank you, Kirkland. Hello. Yes, I shall give you attention now. Hello, how are you doing? How are you? Sorry, I was in the middle of explaining something. I hope you're doing well. I hope doing well. Thank you for the head pat. No, that is also a very good question. I will definitely have to write that in here to incorporate that. All cards function the same, however, they can be flavor texted and acknowledged as the cards that they are. It would be fun to be able to steal cards with a thief deck or something like that. That is also a very good idea. I based on Sphinx's discovery idea, that is another good one as well. No, it's all good. It's all good. No, you're not dumb. I'm dumb. I'm fucking stupid. I know. Yes, that is actually a really good idea for a type of thing. The only problem with it is, based on the world, I don't know if I'm going to include like most NPCs having these cards. Like there's still gonna be some people that have them and can imbue cards with this special magic. However, I don't think there'd be enough people or things to incorporate that into things. For stealing cards and spells, Discovery of Knowledge does have a capture card ability at their capstone. Do you have a limited deck size? Yes you do. But the capture card, you have a blank spell card, and as a reaction, you can target a spell that targets only you, and cause the spell to fail and turn into or imbue the card that you have. The cards that you have is based on your level. So you have a deck of 10 at first level, and you can get as much as 34 from your from 20th level. Yes. Go ahead. Draw your last pathetic card so we can end this. Isn't that right before what's his face draws Exodia or something? I think so. Yeah, and he's like, my grandfather's deck has no pathetic cards, and then he draws Exodia. Yeah. Card that makes a fart sound. Yeah. Fair enough. Starting to get a headache. Oh no. Oh god. Goodness, Kirkland. I hope you're doing well, my friend. That is very unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, Exodia. Yes, take care of yourself. Yeah. Alright, imbues the user with 3 additional mana points when played. I think I might make it a little bit buffed so it draws an extra card. I'll be fine once I eat. Yes. Eat, my friend. Here, have a steak. Can someone throw a steak? So Kirkland has something to eat. I mean, that's kind of close. You just chopping my head out. There you go. Have that fish. There we go. Received. I know. Ah. So, we have Mantis God and Black Lotus so far. I got barbecue chicken strips. Damn. Dang. I don't barbecue chicken. That's kind of nice. That's pretty kind of nice. Let's see. There's one card that I wanted to try and do for Destiny cards. That was supposed to be for everybody. Oh. I see it. Yeah. One for Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually, I'm gonna include 2 for Yu-Gi-Oh! From Yu-Gi-Oh! One of them is a Blue Eyes White Dragon, of course. I'll do White Eyes Blue Dragon because it sounds better, or I like it more. Just so it's not a direct copy. I should probably alter these so they're not complete copies either. Shaded Lotus. Maybe we do a different bug. But Mantis are also just really cool. I'll do Deity because that sounds better as well. I didn't spell that right. Deity. There you go. Red Eyes Black Dragon. Ah, yes. Time Wizard and Black Magician. Yes, of course. That's what I mean. Everyone says it's the Black Lotus. It's like, oh, it's a card that does that thing. Or it's like, oh, it's that guy that makes that card do the thing. They say yes. Yeah. So in that regard, for Destiny cards specifically, they would probably be the same. Destiny cards are supposed to be like ancient artifacts that are only like one of a kind. So you would probably draw eyes if you had that specific one. However, in your arsenal of cards for basic and special cards, you would probably be able to flavor text it a lot better. Oh no, I'm gonna do Pot of Greed as well. Don't you worry. Yeah. Um. Another great question, or continuation of the question you asked before. Um, for Destiny cards, it's very specific. Um, like probably only one or two people are going to have them. But most special ones can be flavored to more other different things. But wait, I cast Pot of Greed. Vessel of Greed. Pot of Greed, more like Chalice of Overzealous Sin. I'm doing that. I'm naming it that. It'll be Vase of Overzealous Sin. It shall be a Destiny card. What mana? What do you use for Yu-Gi-Oh for mana points? Ow, that was a bear. Hold on. I guess. Well, does Pot of Greed even have mana points? Didn't even do it the right way there. There. Oh. There. The only card game I play is Legends of Runeterra. Yeah, I love Legends of Runeterra. It's great. Legends of Runeterra is great. I played it previously on the channel. However, I've not played it in a while, and I definitely need to get back into it. It's a lot of fun. I just haven't figured out a good card deck to play because it's been updated so much. You're a master? Nice. That's very good. Who in the anime used Pot of Greed for the first time? Who diddly done did it? Episode 65. Who used it? Who used the card? I will probably do it as a bonus action. So click. I just copy decks from people who know, and I go like random stuff. Go, yeah, that's always a great idea. My favorite deck that I ever built was Nautilus and Maokai. Both of those champions were great to play back in the day. I loved them. They were perfect. There's also now that I say it, I need to add 3 Yu-Gi-Oh cards into this because I want to do Exodia somehow. And then what did you say before? Yeah, Red Eyes Black Dragon. Holy smokes. So, I'm not big on Yu-Gi-Oh. Are the stars next to the, or like on the top of the card, is that its mana cost? Because that makes more sense. Is there anything random about this class? Well, you're drawing from a deck of cards, so the kind of most of the class will be based around drawing your cards from a deck of cards. I'm using Foundry for my Dungeons and Dragons campaigns. So there is a built-in like card decks in Foundry. And with it, I am able to create a card deck for people with a certain amount of cards in it. I can shuffle the deck. I can draw cards from it. I can put it back in and stuff like that. And with that, you're able to do everything like that. If you want random bullshit go, then Discovery of Freedom is probably a good subclass to go into, because a lot of it is based around dealing as much damage with all the cards in your hand. Their 7th level ability, you gain a secondary bonus action on your turn. And this bonus action can be used to play cards from your deck that use bonus actions. So, let's say, for example, you have a card of tier 1 that has the quick property. You are able to play that quick property card and play another one and deal more damage, or stack up a bunch of damage for a main action spell. Just tossing a bunch of shit out, seeing what sticks, and going off with it. Stuffs like that. Yippee indeed. Destiny card with components. I'm probably gonna make this one 8 mana, because that's what Blue Eyes White Dragon seems to be like for mana. And the Arcanist gains a total of 8 for their Destiny cards. Components. It is a spell and summon. Who the heck owns this card? Kaiba. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I might not do the inscribed something. This is just probably only for Mantis Deity. Yeah. Now, when the user places card, they draw an additional 2 cards from their deck. Simple as that. How do you get new cards? There's some shady merchant that keeps asking people if they want to play cards game. No. All cards will be accessible based on different tiers that you level up in. All basic cards can be accessed from level 1 to 3, and then once you gain your choice of discovery, you gain tier 1 special cards for that subclass. And then at level 7, you gain tier 2, level 3 or level 11 is tier 3, and level 15 is tier 4. Can you throw away an entire deck? Like Atomic Self-Destruction Death Deck Final Desperate Attack and lose your entire deck? Now that you say it, I am probably going to add a tier 4 card for Discovery of Freedom that says discard 10 cards from your deck and deal an amount of damage based on the remaining cards that are in your deck. So you use a bunch of your cards to deal a massive amount of damage. If you lose your entire deck, then you have cantrips and stuff like that. But once you're out of cards, then you cannot use any more. I should state in the arsenal of cards that you are only allowed 4 cards of each rendition of cards. So you can only have 4 destruction cards and 4 other cards from the thing. I'll rethink and rehash it when we go down and stuff. Are these cards that make cards? What? Oh, are there cards that make cards? Probably. I might make some that make cards. Probably in Discovery of Knowledge or something like that. You've played Legends of Runeterra. There's one that I'm probably going to reference here. Hold on. It's from the Freljord. I can't remember what it's called. It was created when and what's her name? It was created when Lysandra was introduced. I can't remember what it was called though. Hold on. Where the heck is it? Oh, Three Sisters. That's what it was called. It'll probably be a Three Sisters kind of card, where you can create 3 different types of spells and then cast them. I feel like that might be a good idea for a couple cards. But yeah. Oh. Here, actually, just to give Vase of Overzealous Sin a more flair. Additionally, roll a d20. The number rolled. 10. Draw. Or create an additional vase of overzealous sin at the top of your deck. just to give it that little bit more a little bit more of chaoticness to the pot of greed meme. Because yes, I play pot of greed and I draw 2 cards. If I get a 10 or above, I play pot of greed and I do more card. Imagine a card like the enemy loses his turn and he literally loses his turn in combat. And then he's like, dude, why don't you move? You say that like I wasn't planning on making a Destiny card specifically for that. You guys you guys know Uno? Uno skip a turn? Give that Uno skip a ow! Uno skip a turn. That's what we doing. Destiny card is blank on one side, with skull design on the back side. Throw it at a creature, automatically dealing necrotic damage to the target. Immediately returns to your hand. The creature is dropped to 0. It immediately becomes trapped within the card. Interesting. The creature is trapped in the card. Gains the summon property, as well as discard property with the number of cards discarded equal to half the CR of the creature trapped in the card. That's interesting. Swap place card? Yeah, exactly. Being summoned with all its hit points restored. Becoming dominated as if by a dominate monster. Creature remains alive for 10 minutes before permanently dying. That's a nice card. That might also be a tier 4 card for Discovery of Decay. I need to write down all of your card ideas there, because a lot of them are really good. Yes. No, I'm going to be adding a skip turn and swap place card. Don't you worry. I need to figure out what they're actually called. And I forget. Oh yeah, skip, reverse. Yeah, that's fair. We'll do skip and swap as 2 different ones. Skip and swap. Each a Destiny card. Destiny card with 0 mana, and both of them are quick. This card is inscribed. Wait, is it literally a dragon? What do you mean? You mean Red Eyes Black Dragon? Yeah, of course. Probably not the hit points and everything like that. Probably a little watered down. But I will be creating a stat block for it when I finish it. Inscribed with the celestial word for 1 on the back and a off the front. Playing this card stops a creature within 60 feet of you. Actually, no, it'd be 30 because it is still really powerful. 30 feet of you. Perhaps be willing to take a look at a full class I'm working on after we get some Destiny cards written. Maybe. Maybe after the stream. I'll take a look at some. Though do note that your dragon boy is a little tired today. So, well, we shall see. But back to what I was saying. We got him. Before during your turn. Until the end of your next turn. I'll do this as a spell because it is literally denying someone else of their action. Skip and then swap. And I'll put it as 3 mana because it's still quite a bit for what it's dealing with. The swap will be 2. Reversed. It's on the front. That. Yeah. Playing this card swaps the user and a creature of its choice. Within 60 feet of you. We have a Destiny type card that is called the Destiny Chart and so on. What do you mean? Oh, like a card called the Destiny card? Maybe. I might do that. Actually, you know what? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do concentration as well. I'm gonna add that to the Black Dragon as well. The thing is, with the Destiny card, I don't know what I'd put it on or do for it. And a creature. Plus user and a creature of its choice. No, the user. I'm not saying this right. 30 feet or 60 feet of it. If the swap creature. What? Why Discord pink? What happened? What happened? Nothing happened on Discord. Not a thing. Not a one. Don't ping me. just seeing how into typing you were. Okay, I see. Well, as I have a bit of respite for people not throwing hearts at me, yeah, I'm pretty into typing right now. Ow. God damn it. Ow. Stop pooping me, Marcus. No. I'm being trolled on. My goodness. You guys are insane. Ow. Thank for the schmeat. I'll put it in my cooler. um. Oh, thank you for the 1 bit. I appreciate it. Oh. Huh. I have altered the heart cannons to only trigger once 100 has been put in, and for every 10 it shall be a heart instead of 1, as being pelted with 1,000 is a lot, way too much. So we're slowing it back just a little bit. The swap creature is willing. You? Yeah, I wasn't expecting the one for bits to last long. No, it was not going to last long. I would not be able to do a lot of content if it was going to be like that forever. um, so how I want to do this for the swap card. If you swap places with a willing creature, like a friendly creature, is friendly and willing. Swaps with the creature. Each of your turns for the next minute. Let's say a card with the name of each type of school there is as the Destiny card for the Destiny type, like the Great card. Like, that one kind of confuses me. Maybe it's just the phrasing of it. Hold on. It's getting loud. So, does it have, like, every school of magic on it? And you can just play any spell from it? Because that's kind of cool. That it's like the cap. No? Okay. What shan't you mean? I'm confused myself. Wow. There are children screaming behind me. Yeah. I'll have to explain it in a bit more depth. Because my stupid, stinky brain doesn't function for some reason. What did you say before? Hold on. I don't know. It's mine on to speak English? Ah, that's fair. That's fine. That is totally fine, my friend. I English is my first language, and I can barely speak it. So don't you worry. There. Ah. Will do. Andromeda. That works too. Andromeda. The shackled one. There should be a destiny card of 0 with the components of spell. In a mana of 5. This card is broken into 5 pieces and scattered into different parts of your deck. I'm drawing a piece of this card. Like, skip is a deity card, right? Is it a destiny type card? Yes, it is. It is a destiny card. Just like for all of the tiers, they would be order type cards. Or yeah. Ow. And there's another type of card. Like, you mean the basic and the special? If I'm gathering correctly. Destiny, what is it? It's, what do you mean? Like, there are destiny cards, special cards, and basic cards. The destiny cards are just the title of rarity that it has. So anyone can put these in any of their decks if they wanted to. Yeah. So you could have Discovery of Order and have the Mantis Deity in your deck. Or you could be Knowledge and have the skip card. It doesn't matter based on what it is, it's what you pick at level 20. That I'm just creating a list based on the cards that you can gain when you live. You know another way to classify it? How so? They are classified as a destiny card. Oh. The destiny cards in general? All of them are. Yeah, that's fair. No, that's understandable. I don't have the words, Magic Man. Understandable. It's fine. It's a mixture of me not fully understanding along with just my stupidity. Hello, Enforcer. How are you doing, my friend? I'm doing quite well. We are theory crafting some Destiny cards for our new Dungeons and Dragons class. Along with just relaxing for the Saturday evening, as I have a broken back right now. My back don't feel too great. We just chilling. Oh. But trying to figure out, or try to figure where this old race I found came from. What I'm reading, it's either 3E or 3.5. Nice. Yeah. It's alright. My back will get better. One Piece. The One Piece. Oh my god. It's crazy. He says Pisces. I can't even spell right now. Oh my god. Should be plural. Just One Piece. One Piece. One Piece is real. Yo, we got food. Customers immediately enter the store. Of course, they need help. Store is now closed, and I can finally eat. Very good. The race is called Tidbit. They're basically werecats in humanoid form. They're all the size of gnomes and halflings in beast form. They're house cats. That's very nice. That's very cute. That is very adorable. Try to put it this way. You categorically differentiate between cards with highly differentiated purposes. For example, a card that makes something explode and one makes an illusion. Not specifically. Especially for Destiny card. For the special cards, the special cards would probably be categorized differently. For tier 1s, I will be putting each discovery in the detail of it. So hold on, let me just theorize it for now. I'll do a tier 1 special card here. So instead of it being a Destiny card, we do special card. Special card of order. Like it would be classified as an order card. For overcoming the prerequisite for discovery of order. Destiny cards do not have a classification for their different stuff. However, special cards and basic ones will. Down to an issue of Dragon Magazine or something called Unappropriate Beasts. Supplement. Hello. Hello, welcome. Our chimkin wing under the table. Yes, we love our love slaps here. I remember in D's chat when we were bullshitting about thank you for the follow, Enforcer. Lovely to have you in the horde. When she was doing her I think it was Little Miss Unfortunate, something like that. I can't remember the name of the game. And we were talking about love slaps. I changed her title to something different. It was beautiful. It was great. Yes. Allah. The classifications of cards will be based on which subclass they go into. All Destiny cards are only classified as Destiny cards. They do not have any other subclasses to them. But apart from that, do you have any other method of classification based on their function in general? I mean, not only in Destiny card especially. For their function, it would be around their spell, quick, and instant. So for honestly what I can do, I can put in the components like their healing or their damaging. I think that might be yeah, there are cards that are not Destiny or special that would be in the basic. But now that you say it, I may add components that just say damage, healing, buff, debuff, to kind of categorize them into different things. That is a good idea. And I'm sorry if this is not coming across as well as I thought to. Or I thought it was going to be. Hey, Dan. You gonna go to bed? I hope you have a good bed. Hope you have a good bed. I hope your bed. Have a good bed. Have a good night. Summon cards. There are summon cards, trap cards, interrupt cards, heal, attack. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Those are better at not a penguin. Have a good night then. Those are better at initializing what they are. So in that regard, I'm going to put that down here. I'm going to expand on this a bit. To interrupt, heal, damage, and curse, and buff. So starts with the interrupt property. We'll do the gory actually. Card categories. Just so people are able to understand it a little better. So, card categories consists of summon, interrupt, heal, damage, curse, and buff. Interrupts are like reactions. That's a good point, yeah. That's actually a good point. Let's move interrupt up here. So it can be a property of using reactions. Played based on specific reactions. There. Like, yeah. Yeah, I got it. There. Oh, it's a little bigger. There we go. So, how many subclasses are there? And what are they based on? There are 5 subclasses right now, each of them in different discoveries. Discovery of Order is more divine, divine judgment with radiant damage and cleric-like spells. Discovery, that's what you mean? Like if they're categorized with the subclasses? Yes. I'm waiting. Watch on me. Okay. I had a feeling we had a little connection there, so I'm going to explain what I think you meant. If you mean the categories that most Destiny cards have, Destiny cards will not be tied to subclasses. They will not be tied to discoveries. Destiny cards are available to every arcanist because they are so different and special. Of course, if you have a full party of arcanists and they go for the same Destiny card, then it's a little different. But in that sense, you can still have an arcanist of the discovery of knowledge that has any single one of these. They're not tied to specific subclasses. They will not be categorized like any of the special cards will. Special cards will be specifically for subclass cards. And basic cards are also for everybody. The only reason why I call them special is because they are different in the sense that not all arcanists are able to have all of the different cards. Opens a pack of Destiny cards. I love the smell of cardboard in the morning. Yeah. Marcus, why you do this? Just randomly show up again and hit me with hearts. God, you're a saint. Playing children's card games in your children's tabletop game. Playing Magic the Gathering and D&D. Pikachu, Full Tackle, the Adult Red Dragon. Yep. Exactly. And now that you say that, Kirkland, I need to add a Destiny card that is just Pikachu. Deals lightning damage. It is very fast, but has very low hit points. But to finish off Exodia here, drop the mana a bit. You will deal with one piece of the card. 50 force damage. 2 pieces, 75 force damage. 3, 100. Ow. here, actually. One target. Target, and then at 4, it'll be 150 with a 100-foot long, 5-foot wide line. Yo, we played a one-shot where one of the players was an electric mouse named Voltra and was based on a Thunder Wizard mouse. That sounds great. It sounds amazing. And this, for all 5 pieces, you will deal 200 force damage and a 10-foot wide line. You can only communicate telepathically. Nice. Very nice. Card name specifically called Pikachu Volt Tackle that adult red dragon? No, I will not be naming it that specifically. However, that is very funny. Dexterity saving throw. Yeah. So, make a card for each type of discovery with the name of the discovery itself, and make that card the maximum expression with that field. Oh, so do you mean like you're sweating? Do you mean like a Destiny card with each type of discovery name on it, and it does something different based on the discovery that you're in? Because that is also a cool idea. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. I'm happy we're on the same page. Very good. Okay. No, I got what you're putting down now. So, a Destiny card solely based on each type of discovery field, and based on which discovery you are in, it does a different thing. That is a very good idea. Yeah. Elm! Hello! And welcome. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons class building. I hope you are doing well. I hope you are enjoying your Saturday. Everything is going very nice. You can throw that idea in the trash if you want. I just make myself understood. No, Ella, because you went through the effort to try and communicate with that to me, I am making that a card. That sounds very detailed and is very flavorful for which discovery that you are in. Like for order, I'd say you could probably do a bunch of healing or a bunch of radiant damage. For discovery of freedom, it could just do a bunch of damage. Or you could deal a bunch of cards, or use all your cards at once in your hand. Discovery of knowledge, you regain you gain a buff that makes so you deal like force damage on your attacks that you play with cards. Discovery of acceptance could be a massive heal or a very powerful creature. And discovery of decay would be power word kill for all that I care. Would be better as I'm not looking doing something. I've unfortunately never had to TM till now. Well, with what you've said, it can most definitely be altered in a way that I can definitely make it into a card. And with the amount of the amount of effort that you tried to get across to me, I will be making it into a card because that sounds like a really good idea. Once. Yeah. So once the card has been played, all leftover pieces disappear from your deck until you regain this card from a long rest. So, for one that's just called Destiny, I'm gonna put it in quotes because it'll be what it is. Other than what I've made, a lot of homebrew mechanics for my campaign. Oh, hold on. I see. For me, could be better as I'm not looking to doing something I've fortunately never had to do as a DM till now. Yeah. It's very it's definitely a thing that you want to put a lot of effort into. And if you do not have the time to do so, it becomes tedious and a bit of a chore at least, which is why I usually try and make time for myself to write this stuff. And doing it with an audience makes me feel better for wasting wasting hours on days to get this stuff done. But Destiny card called Destiny. Ow. What are we doing? We're creating a class, my friend. We are creating a class for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. Ow. And I'm getting a bunch of meat thrown at me. Stop it. That suck. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Doom. Yes, and Ella is learning English. And now you've joined in on throwing meat at me. Thank you. God dang it! God dang it! Hello. I hope you feel... That was 2 in a row! The bear is not supposed to be common. Ah. I hope those that are new are enjoying. Yes, you're throwing fish. That was another one. God damn it. Stop. Oh. Man, I hope I can bear with it. Me too. I hope I'm able to bear with this. It would be unbearable if I couldn't. Ah! Is like wild magic to roll a die, see which card you draw? No, it is not. I will go through stuff once again for the new people who are here. Oh, this is our new class for 5th edition. It is called the Arcanist. With it, they get it's Toby Fate, of course. When you pick this class in character creation, you get access to your Arcanist card deck, and with it, you are able to imbue magic into the cards of the magic vessel you are currently holding. You gain expertise in the level, or every so often, and a bunch of discoveries and ability score improvements whenever you level up and stuff. When do I plan on doing the campaign? It should be next month, sometime after my birthday. Or Hatch Day, I should say. Make a physical deck. That could be cool. Honestly, that could be a really cool merch idea. Who's in it? I don't know yet. I will have to be talking to some of my friends about the campaign itself. But it should be a fully fledged campaign with plenty of episodes that shall be being streamed all throughout. It should be fun, and hopefully, anything like that. I was about to ask if this was a card caster class seen for homebrew before. Yes, it is. It is definitely a card caster class. I'm doing my own spin on it, but yeah, you know who's in it? Yet can I join? Um, it shall be for most of my streaming friends, unfortunately. Um, in the future, I may also do a or a couple of community one shots as well. As I delve down into doing more Dungeons and Dragons stuff. Oh, they're throwing a bunch of emotes on my head. But yes, the D&D campaign, as not officially announced, will be taking place within a month or two, based on when I can get everyone together and collectively do something with stuff. But it should be good. Delving down more into the class, I'm using Foundry for most of the Dungeons and Dragons campaign, and there's a card function in the campaign. So you're able to draw cards and stuff like that as well. A homebrew monster you incorporate in your Dungeons and Dragons campaign, maybe. I usually check the off-topic chat in the Discord from now and then, and that is where some people have been posting some of their homebrew stuff as well. If you'd like to put it there, I can always take a look at it. You can also make. I'm probably going to make a library archive for Dungeons and Dragons as a topic itself, as it seems like I'm gaining a lot of traction with the stuff that's going on. Have a list on your own cards and paper, a physical deck with numbers that indicate the card you're using. Yeah, something like that. If you were to use this in one of your campaigns and do not have access to online stuff, you could just do it with a normal card deck and have cards with like sticky note numbers on them that indicate which card is which based on the deck that you have. But as I was saying, you were able to access your subclass at third level, which are called Choices of Discovery. Each of them represents the 5 magical elements of Magic the Gathering, because I can't think of anything original. Ow, I deserve that. And each one has their own strengths and weaknesses. Discovery of Order, ow, is all about divine interventions and radiant power. My god. Guys suck. What the hell? Got any more before I continue? Ha! Yep, there it is. No, I was joking. I was joking. No, please. Ha! I was just fooling around. My God. Hello. Tides of the good vibes. I am doing quite well, aside from the massive pelting of hearts and meat that I am being forced into my lungs. And a bit of back pain, but we are doing fantastic. You called for this? Did I? Ow. I did not look hungry. Oh. You're not you when you're hungry. Fuck. You guys suck. Are we good now? Go get that pent up anger out of the way. Okay. Alright. Oh god. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your applause. Yes. Hello everybody that are just joining. Ah. We are currently creating Destiny cards. The capstone of the class. Which are in some instances based on different card games. There's the Mantis Deity. I should probably just get rid of this because it's too reminiscent of fucking Inscription. Yeah, words here, awesome. Basically just a bunch of cards from different card games that I've inscribed into Dungeons and Dragons. There's the Mantis Deity, based on the Mantis God in Inscription. The Shaded Lotus from Magic the Gathering. It's just the Black Lotus giving you additional mana. Phase of Overzealous Sin is the Pot of Greed. Red Eyes Black Dragon. Fairly simple to guess. There is Skip and Swap from Uno. And Andromeda the Shackled one, also from Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah. We're getting plenty of ideas from everybody. Whilst I recover from the work issue that I currently have. Oh my god, that actually really hurt. Oh, your boy's in a world of hurt. My god. I apologize. That ow. Holy smokes. We've been at this for 2.5 hours. I didn't even realize the time. That's insane. My goodness. Let's see, what the heck is that? That's a really sad Poro. That is a really sad Poro. Actually, I need to look at something for Zodia. Yeah. How much does this boy even cost? The card itself. It looks like 3 mana. Oh, combined it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Are you posted in the Discord? Perfect. Excelente. I'll have to take a look at those. Yes, of course. Yeah, 4 mana, probably good for that card. In fact, I might just do 5. I don't know what that means. Oh, excelente. Yes, of course. That's the only word I understood. Do try to keep it English here, please, though. And join the Discord. Thank you, Stream Elements. So. Oh, yes, indeed. Excellent. Oh, okay, I see. Thank you. Thank you for explaining. Let's see. 4 more Destiny cards. I still need some inspiration here, it seems. But this shall be rendered as a spell. And based on our arsenal, it's actually quite random now that I say it. Here, I'll just do this real fast. Just to speed stuff along so we can get to the other stuff. But with healing, this ing makes it sound better. Can the class be named Duelist? I think on most of the things that I've seen of card-based classes, they all called them Duelists. Actually, it's Duelist, yeah. But I for to fit it for the campaign that my world is basing around. The name of the campaign is called Tales of Arcana. So, they are arcanists. That is probably how that shall be. Never mind, lame. Okay. Okay, Kirkland. I understand. Yeah, I understand. Mm-hmm. Goodness. Card canists. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way you just said that. Ain't no way. What about Swashbuckler? No. No, probably not. No, lame that everybody called it Duelist. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. No. I think, like, when originally starting this class, I typed, like, card-based classes, homebrew or some shit like that. And most of them were called Duelists. Uh, I wouldn't insult my brother like that. Okay. Like how I've just become your brother at this point. Mhm. Yeah. So we have our card categories just to make things a lot more easier. Along with the properties that some of them will hold. So there can be summoning, healing, damage, cursing, and buffing stuff. At this point, been like that since way back. Don't you dare! Do not gaslight everybody into believing that. Do not gaslight people into believing that. My goodness. I'll just leave it as spell because it can't really be categorized in anything. This one is most definitely damage. Swap, quick concentration, and yeah, skip spell debuff. Or curse. Wow. Thank you for the hydrate. What about Brugilist? Brugilist. That could be cool. We've been feeding you. Have you drank anything lately? Yes. Yes, I have water by my side. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Are you saying all this time we have been bros? That's not what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying. You should know damn well what I'm saying. Not needed like that, Kirkland. Do not twist. Do not twist me words. Oh my goodness. Mm. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I cracked my back. Oh my god. Oh. Hold on. My goodness. Your boy be hurting. Your boy be hurting today. Okay. Where the hell did I leave off here? Hold on. What other card shall we make? I will probably leave Red Eyes, Black Dragon to my own devices, just so I can make the stat block not incredibly or disorienting whilst on stream. But we do need some. We do need some more inspiration for one-time off cards here. Okay, good. Yeah, I remember with my brother true. Yaha. 100%. God damn it. Uh, oh, my bad. Let us see. Oh my. Alright, guys. Love. I love how fucking you just pop in the fucking just popping in back in the stream just to help me with more hearts. God, I was there. How PG is the campaign? Well, put it this way: if things get really bad, it's fade to black. I'm not going to suscept you all to terrible stuff like that. This great Alucard quote, "I'm a fuck mothering vampire." What? That cannot be a quote from him. I'm looking it up right now. That is not a quote. No. The first thing I open to get is TikTok. I'm not opening that. A bridge, but still? Oh, okay. I see. Well, clearly, as you can tell based on my voice, or my tone, there's going to be swearing. There's not going to be anything NSFW to a point. I'd rather not delve into that part of it, because it won't be, there will not be anything like that. I don't plan on it. Characters are, I roll to romance the DM. That's not possible. That's gonna be a really high roll. Do a very high roll. Either way, let's see. Backing into, writing into cards. Do I have advantage? No. No, you do not. You do not have advantage. Kirkland has a plus 15 to charisma since he's wifey baby girl. Ah. so he has expertise. And oh, how would you get 15 for that skill check? I'm trying to think of that. 15 with expertise at 20th level is a 12. And then yeah, you have to at least have a +3 in your charisma. So yeah, that's doable. Hell, you could probably even do that by you could do that by 13th level. Fairly easy. That's not that hard. I don't know why I thought it was that hard. Here, let's do the destiny one. Actually, my tummy just got the rumblings. Oh my god, that was spooky. I'll probably have to take a break here in a couple minutes to keep going with stuff. Actually, we'll do that now, since we haven't taken a break today. Aside from me going into grab water and refuel my fire. So, for now, I should be taking a little bit of a break. Max 5 minutes. I shall see you all in just a moment. Huh? Well, sure, as I think I just muted my desktop audio and not the microphone. Oh well. Ah, welcome back, everybody. Scared the shit out of me. Good. I don't know what did. Was it me slamming my door? Ow! I deserve that. Ow! I deserve that. God damn it. Well, I was counting stitches and wasn't expecting you. That's funny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for startling you, Flower. Well, dragon tummy is not so rumbly. I have a bit of stir fry with me. And some rice and shit. And more water, because that is also important. Thank you. Mm-hmm. But no, we back and grooving. We back grooving and schmoving. So, what shalleth we do? We need to create this destiny card. So, what I wanted to do, as Ella, or Frontera, Frontera, sorry. As Frontera has suggested, we create this destiny card solely based on different discoveries that you've chosen. Song requests? For now, I've only have it for the soundtracks that I have, solely that I don't get copy stricken with anything at the moment. Once I figure out more on how most of some of that worked, I will probably open up song requests and stuff like that. But for now, it should just be my music. That is a good idea. I want to stay when I go to my niece's birthday party. Oh, say happy birthday to your niece. Oh my god. I hope you have a good day, Kirkland. I hope you're doing well. Marcus, stop throwing hearts at me. I'm trying to say goodbye to the people. You keep throwing hearts at me. Yes, have another piece of cake for me as well. Have 3 slices of cake. That totally won't go wrong at all. Not at all. Not a one. It'll be totally fine. Don't for me, Joe. Yeah, you got me a slice of cake. That's probably loud, my bad. So, Destiny. This shall probably be ow. I can pay tribute. A paying tribute. Just throwing things at me. How dare you? What the fuck? I opened up something I didn't mean to. That was weird. So, card is vibrant in color when first laying hands on it, but it will change to a singular one based on the arcanist holding it. It'll probably mostly be damage. However, it'll have a secondary effect for what happens to it. Also, I might make this dice rolls as well because most of these are just flat damage or summons. So, when played, you create either a... How big is Fireball? Hold on. No, not Fireball the whiskey. Fireball the spells. Fireball is 150 feet. That's the range? I didn't realize it was that big. My god. A 20-foot radius, but still. Create either a... I'm gonna say 120 foot long, 10-foot wide line, or a 25-foot radius sphere, centered on a point within 150 feet. Each creature should I make it a save based on the discovery? That could be interesting. No, that'll probably just be Dex. Dexterity saving throw. Making that was a very high level spell. There's a lot of damage that I can probably come. Look at the wizard spell. A meteor swarm. Oh, that's 40d6. Probably not that bad. Well, it is a 9th level ability or capstone. The heck is Blade of Disaster? What I'm reading something very interesting. Taking a large amount of damage along with large amount of damage based on the subclass of the pianist. And additionally, certain creatures gain a secondary ow My God. Oh, I see.
あらあら。
You're gonna give me a bunch of schmeat. Cover me with hands. Thank you for the comfort. Oh shit. Certain creatures gain a secondary trait based on the subclass. If harmful, they can remake. No, not remake the save, because that's gonna. No, I'm gonna make it con, because I'm gonna make sure I can remake saves. Constitution. I'm not spelling these words right. Constitution. Remake the save at the end of each of its turns. So, for each one, there's going to be a different effect. Order, freedom, knowledge, acceptance, ants, and PK. Actually, to make it a little bit better, no, never mind. No, I have an idea. When played, I clicked on my other browser. My God, I have my food like in the middle of my desk. It's in the way of my mouse pad. Because I'm terrible. There we go. Okay. So. When played, card will endure a different effect based on the subclass of the Arcanist. For order, I might do like mass heal, but even better. Or, hold on. I've got some ideas cooking. Got some big old ideas cooking. And power word heal. Target regains all of its hit points. That's weird. Mass heal and power word heal are fairly similar, but mass heal is just better in some regards, because it removes diseases, blindness, and deafness for mass heal. But Power Word Heal covers a lot more ground and regains all hit points. That's interesting. But that's not what I want to do. Order. It shall be in a 60 foot. Actually, hold on. What's the range of mass heal? 60 feet. There you go. A 60-foot radius sphere around yourself. All friendly and no, all friendly creatures regain 100 hit points. You're just healed by this spell. Are cured of all diseases. And any infection. Making them blinded or dead. I did not spell deafened right. Good God. Additionally, all hostile creatures will do like what is the most you can do with a healing spell that's not just healing? Let's see. Because an overgenerate is 48 plus 15, along with regaining 10 hit points each minute for a total of again total of 48 plus 75. I think we flip that a bit and do 68 plus 20 hit points. Cure poison and status ailments? Yes. Oh. Yeah, blinded, deafened, poisoned, or paralyzed. I didn't spell paralyzed correctly. A million slices with one blade. Whoa. When played, this card causes a swarm of blades to strike any creatures of your choice within 120 feet of you. All chosen creatures immediately take 1d10 plus 5 force damage and are vulnerable to all damage except for force until the end of your turn. This is a reference to a 1,000 Cuts card from Slay. Oh! Yeah! Yeah. Yeah. We need to Slay the Spire. We need a Slay the Spire card in this anyway. So I will probably do something similar to that. Now that you bring that up, I'm gonna look at what the actual or what the actual thing does. 1,000 cuts. Slay the Spire. Whenever you play a card, deal 1 damage to all enemies. Wow, that's pretty good. Okay. And it'll cost 2 mana because the 1,000 cuts is also 2 mana. I'll do 1,000,000. Million stabs. A million piercings. Destiny card. Ow. I have been hit with more schmeat. There. Million piercings. 2 mana. Make it a quick. And a discard one, yeah. Discard of 1. And damn. I will deal with that one later. We're working on Destiny right now. There. There. Knowledge. Exceptionse. Nope, not that green. Oh my god. Indicate. Additionally, all hostile creatures. I'll do 88 because it's better. Actually, let's test roll that. We'll test roll that. 56. That's not enough. 10d8. Decay could replace the Dark Star spell. Yeah. That could be something that yeah. What 10d8? Wait, oh, roll is not a thing. There we go. What? Questions for evaluation. What the fuck are you talking about? 10 d8. There we go. My god. Average of 66. I'll bump the normal hit points to 40. Balance it out. Any hostile creatures in the radius must succeed a Constitution saving throw. Take the same amount of healing, radiant damage, and blinded on a failed save. And now a success. Blinded for 1 minute. And freedom. I want to attempt to do random bullshit go. But before I do that, I'm gonna deal with my dog because they're whining. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck my back. That really hurt. Whoa. My goodness. Okay. Oh. There we go. Freedom should just be you create a wild magic surge 24 times. Yes and no. That seems very chaotic. But you do have a point. It's changing. They are changing back every time. Okay, whatever. There is a piece of imagery that I have on my computer that I probably want to incorporate into this thing. I completely forgot where it lies. So I'm going to scroll through my DMs on Discord to try and find the person that I picked it up from. There he is. I did not pin it. That's sad. Hold on. Oh my god, that's so much. Holy shit. I'm just going through a bunch of DMs and shit. I realized that was such a long time ago. Knowledge. For 8 hours while playing this card, you gain true sight. 120 feet in the sense of magical energies in the same range. That could be cool. Oh my goodness. Oh, I think I found it. I did find it. There it is. Where the heck is it? There. Okay. Open that. Yes. Not open that on stream. Actually, hold on. I'll be right back. Just so I don't dox shit whilst I'm doing stuff. Just real fast. Okay, we're back. Would have gone to Reddit, and Reddit is not a good place. Alright, here it is. So, a friend of mine gave me a different capstone for sorcerers because sorcerers are really bad. So they gave him a different 20th level ability that makes him able to cast a 10th level spell at 20th level. And the one for sorcerers, or for wild magic sorcerers, state that every time you cast a spell, you can roll on the wild magic surge table, and anytime you would roll for a surge, you may hand pick one effect and focus the surge upon any creature or object you can see within 120 feet of you. And you can choose to omit any creatures from being affected by the surge table. And you cannot pick one effect more than once a minute this way. So, instead of hand-picking stuff, because I still want it to be random, anytime it'll be concentration for freedom, but anytime you make a roll, or anytime that you play a card, actually I'm going to include components question mark, because they're all going to be different. Order, you can put it down here. Do components down here. For order, there's going to be a spell, healing, and damage. Spell, healing, damage. Freedom shall be components, quick, and buff. Knowledge will probably use spell, buff. Acceptance, spell, buff. Or probably spell, damage, or summon. And components for decay will be spell, spell sacrifice. Oh, excuse me. Sacrifice 50. And damage. And concentration rule. Quick concentration buff. Anytime you play a card after playing this one, roll on the wild magic table. Wild magic surge table, my bad. Wild magic surge table. Anytime you do so, you can focus, surge on any creature or object. Object you can see. – 120 feet of you. And you can choose to omit anyone from being a non-magical object. Yeah, I'd say creature or object. It's just yeah, pretty much anything. Creatures and objects cover most of the things you need anyway. And may choose to omit any creatures being affected. Yeah. And of course I chose I said chose wrong, of course. So, anytime you play a card, after playing this one, you can roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. And anytime you do so, you can focus that surge upon any creature or object you can see within 120 feet of you. You may choose to omit any creatures from being affected by a Wild Magic Surge in this way. So, if you roll a D100, do it on the table, you can choose anything within 120 feet to be to put this surge into aside from yourself. It's not going to be handpicked because you don't have that high of grasp on it. But yeah, it's going to be random bullshit. Knowledge will probably be a lot of insight stuff. So, true sight knowledge. Well, for 8 hours after 8 hours after playing this card, I'm probably just gonna give it like a bit of nerf foresight, so they have or things have disadvantage whilst attacking it. It's 20 feet. Are able to. What the fuck does foresight say? Hold on. Looking through my shit. Hold on. Foresight. Able to see into the immediate future. Or disadvantage on attack rolls against target. Ow! And just after I finish it, wow, great timing, fantastic timing, Mark. Ow! I have a feeling this is what most of today is gonna be. I need to stop throwing shit. Stop the throwing. Bleached chaos. Ah! It seeks to determine the damage. Draw cards from your deck until either your hand reaches maximum capacity, or you draw a card that deals that damage type. If we do so, or if you do manage to draw a card that deals roll damage type, then it costs this card is reduced to 0. Discard all other cards you just drew. That's okay. Interesting. The white noise. Bleached chaos, yeah. That's nice. See, the thing is, with exclusively Freedom Destiny cards, it blocks others from experiencing that type of stuff. So I think that would be a very good capstone for tier 4 abilities. Hello, new chatter, everybody. Welcome, everybody. Love the model? Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad you love it. As I do as well. I am but a simple nature draconic scholar. Here to give you the insight and wisdom of Dungeons and Dragons. I hope you are doing well, my friend. Because I definitely am not. My back hurts. My back's on fire. It is very hurty, unfortunately. But we're doing Dungeons and Dragons class building today. Because we don't care. Not sure what you remember. Definitely feel the back pain. Awesome. It definitely sucks. I'm pretty sure I threw something in my back whilst I was working the last 3 days. Because I had a double shift I had to do on Wednesday and Thursday. And I had to wake up real early on Friday. I'm just in a world of hurt. Hope we're doing alright. To give you a TLDR of what we are building. We are building a new class for Dungeons and Dragons. Simply called the Arcanist. It is a class based around a deck of cards that they draw in combat. Yu-Gi-Oh! Time, exactly. They draw cards from their deck, or use them outside of battle, but redraw them or reshuffle their deck when they when they start combat. They get expertise and a bunch of stuff for redrawing cards. Along with today's topic, Destiny cards. Their capstone, the capstone ability, giving them an ability or a special card based off of other card games like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic the Gathering. Hello from Germany. Well, hello. I'm glad you've also joined us today. I hope you're doing well. What are we brewing? We are brewing a new class for Dungeons and Dragons 5e. As I was explaining before, it is a class revolving around a deck of cards. I hope the two of you are doing well, along with everybody else in chat. It is lovely to see so many friendly faces today. And I hope you all have been enjoying the chaos that is streams these days. Yes. Each Arcanist has a different subclass that they can go through. Flower, you threw a bear at me. What the hell? That was my friend Steven. He was a shapeshifter. Yeah, you got a bear. There you go. Proud of you. Thank you for bringing Steven back to me. Yes. Today we are performing some Destiny cards based on other card games. We have the Mantis deity based off the Mantis god from Inscription. I did make Exodia. Yes, I did. I made Exodia. Steven is unbearable today, of course. It is Andromeda, the shackled one. In this sense, the card that you gain when you select this at your 20th level is split into 5 pieces and scattered into different parts of your deck. And when you draw a piece of the card beyond the first, they compile into the card in that one card slot, because you are only able to have 7 out at a time. When you play the card, you deal an amount of damage equal to the pieces that you've collected. And each creature hit must make a dex save, taking as much on a success. If you only got one piece, then you deal 50 force damage to a single target. If you have 2, it's 75 to a single target. 3 is 100. 4 pieces, you will have 150 damage going to any creature that is hit within a 100-foot long, 50 or 5 feet wide line. And for 5 pieces, it is 200 damage with a bigger line. So as long as you don't make Mystic Mine this rocks, yes. No. We are not making a Mystic today. However, we're delving into the capabilities of my subconscious, and making very, very dumb cards. Most of these are based around other things. We also have Red Eyes Black Dragon, the Vase of Overzealous Sin. We have a skip card from Uno. I don't know how it got in there. But we also have the swap from Uno. Again, I don't know how it got in there. We have one that is totally based on a chat submission based on which subclass you've chosen. We've also got a one for Slay the Spire that I still haven't finished, along with a Shaded Lotus from Magic the Gathering. Should make the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Just call it Ultimate Dragon. Card the Tongue. You draw this card. You speak for 12 hours, angelic. Or I see. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Might do that with the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. There. The Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon and Mantis Deity will be I will make stat blocks for that, and once I release this piece of Arcana Enchanted to the public on my Discord, you'll be able to look at it all with a bit more insight as to what is going on. However, we are continuing on with our Destiny card. Each of the 5 subclasses that I've made have different components for them. We can go to discoveries now. Discoveries of order are usually around healing and buffing your friends. Freedom is about explosive cards and dealing a bunch of damage in short amount of time. Discovery of knowledge, I've gained the abilities for countermeasures and counter magic, with dealing more damage and making it so it is harder for them to be hit. Acceptance is all about nature and summoning powerful creatures to aid you. And Discovery of Decay is all about necrotic energies, sacrifices, and undead creatures to aid you in battle as well. There's a lot of stuff. Very much a lot of stuff. Each of them have their own subclasses, of course, and all of them are very fledged in different things. The one that took us the most was Discovery of Knowledge. That was a lot. But now, Pumpkin King from Yu-Gi-Oh! The next rooted pumpkin becomes sentient and undeath necromancer. I'll have to think about that one. The Meat Hut Massacre. Is that a... Hold on. Is that a card? From Magic? Oh, it totally is. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. When the Meat Hut Massacre enters the battlefield, each creature gets XX until the end of turn. When a creature you control dies, each opponent loses a life. And when a creature an opponent control dies, you gain a life. That's... Wow. That's a lot. Mana 2, instant. Sacrifice a 20 healing and damage buff when you play this card for 1 minute, and or until you fall unconscious, you emit an aura out to 60 feet that manifests as grisly spectral meat hooks hanging from chains that seemingly come out from the sky. When an enemy creature dies within the aura, you gain hit points equal to their CR. Whenever a friendly creature dies within the aura, whatever killed them immediately takes 34 damage. Interesting. Card dumb idea, but would cards against humanity be viable? I haven't thought of that before. That might be a good idea. I don't know how I'd implement that, but that's an interesting idea. I don't know what I'd do for it. It'd probably deal psychic damage and make them confused or stunned for a turn. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah. It'll probably just be one card from it, but that sounds great. The place you stand on rises till it becomes a mountain, reaches the sky. Interesting. I don't know about that one. We gotta see. That's a lot of terrain altering stuff. I don't know if I'll be able to do that myself in some of my games, but it is a very interesting concept. Marcus, you got the bear. You are now the holder of the bear. The flower has lost control of the bear. Yes, I'm making this into a game. And I'm going to regret it because I'm not going to get 100 tributes of people trying to get the bear again. We're just going to skim past that as I continue to eat my stir fry because I'm hungry. Yes, that Cards Against Humanity thing sounds amazing. I don't know how I'm going to implement that, or if I can, but it's a good idea. Why you bonk? No bonk. No bonk. That's not cool. We need more bear coloring in our games. Yeah. Indeed we do. Okay. So, for acceptance, I do not know what we're going to do for it. I think we might just do healing again, or buff. Just call it something like the big black box. It creates an indestructible nuisance that translates all damage dealt to people in the area to psychic damage. That will actually work. That sounds like it'll actually work. And yeah, the big black box. Destiny card. Mana of 4. And its components will be quick. Well, not quick, it'll be spell. Spell. And curse. So, for the big black box. How else? It should be concentration too, because that's yeah. Oh, hold on. I gotta look at spells on how to word this correctly. It'll probably be similar to the Druid's Entangle. That's in a thing. A little sound effects when you write. Yeah. I'm using Opera GX. I have a fantasy setting, and whenever I write, it sounds like I'm using my spell book. and I loved it so much. Entangle, here it is. Yes, in a 20-foot square starting from a point within range. Area on the ground. In a 40-foot or 20-foot square. Within 90 feet of you. For the duration. All damage. Within the box is into psychic damage. All damage, I'll say except force, because force is still really powerful. All damage except for force. All damage dealt except force. Within the box, it's transferred into psychic damage. Additionally, well, I want to add an additional effect aside from just transferring damage, because there are still like things that are resistant and immune to it. Like maybe like a little bit of extra force damage for some shit. Actually, yeah. Whenever creature starts, maybe make the box have a really high AC when attached, so it's hard to break. I'm thinking of just making it like an illusionary box. So when you step out of it, you're good. But yeah, it's still 30 feet, or sorry, not 30, 40 feet, and most creatures they have to dash out of that area in order to get out of it. So I think limiting it to that's probably good. But when a creature starts its turn inside the square, it takes here, let me just rid of that. No, not hit points. I meant hit dice. Oh wait, no. Equal to its intelligence modifier. Actually, it takes 50 damage. No, not 50. 30 damage. 30 psychic damage. And it's reduced based on its intelligence stat. $60 psychic damage. Based on the creature's intelligence modifier. Or intelligence. Yeah. Yeah. That was a great idea, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, do you have the shattered mirror? From a construct that resembles a goblin made of cobbled together mirror shards? Fable of the Mirror Breaker. My goodness. You know, you guys got so many good ideas. I definitely have to continue to try and implement into these. Well, we'll see how batshit crazy we can get some of these. Y'all have been great help just stopping by and stuff. Okay, last dumb idea. An Arcana subclass that uses that uses Bakugan. That's amazing. That is essentially Discovery of Acceptance because you are just summoning a bunch of stuff. But that's a great idea. Or great fucking dumb idea. Oh my god. Speaking of Bakugan, I friggin' that was like some of my childhood. It was so fucking stupid. uh, so many Bakugan growing up, yeah. Bro, I had the DVD set when I was younger. I don't know where it went. Oh, band card. I see. What opera mod is that? Hold on. I'll check. I think I'm using a mixture of the two. Yeah. The browser sounds that I'm using are called Legendary Rift, and the theme and keyboard sounds are the medieval ones. Oh, the DS game. Oh my god, the DS game was great. I remember that shit. That was awesome. I can't remember the main character Bakugan, but I loved him so much. The one that like falls to the main character and is like super overpowered. You know that it was the only recently Leonidas made Bakugan actually got a physical release. Really? That's nice. Is that the name of it? Is it Leonidas? Hold on. Oh, it totally was. Oh, I loved him. Oh, he was great. Oh, he's so cool. I loved him. He was great. Leonidas was amazing. Probably my inspiration as to why I love dragons so much now that I'm looking at it. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. I remember that shit. That's awesome. Oh yes, he's so cool. Anyway. Uh, now off my Bakugan rampage there. Yeah, no. Leonidas is great. He's beautiful. He was such a homie, except when he wasn't, when he was a rude piece of shit. Inspired subclass that used cards to empower a single monster would be really cool. Yeah. Yeah. That is also just acceptance, because it's just summons and buffs for your summons. But yeah, no, I totally understand that. So many dumb ideas. They're all great. Except I have no idea if I'm able to actually implement that into 5th edition 5e or Dungeons and Dragons. It's bringing up so much memories and shit though. That's definitely something. Now I've gone off this tangent, I cannot finish this. We also have been at this for around 4 hours. So, I think it might be a good time to do a calling point. For the dumb idea? No, we're not. No, not blade plates. No. No. Bro, we used to do friggin' Beyblade battles in fucking middle school. Or not middle school, friggin' smaller school. Small school. That was stupid. I think someone stole my Beyblade. Yes, of course. No.
Emotional damage.
Right? Oh my god. You know you always knew the Chad at the Thank you for the follow. What should I call you? Good strength hiker. What shall I call you, my friend? Striker works? Okay, good. Awesome, yes. No, you always knew the rich person at school was the one with the Beyblade dome that everybody used. I remember like having like 4 people bring their domes in. We just had like a big circle of them all. It was chaos. People were getting their freaking hands crunched with guy or stuff. The guy with all the Beyblade stadium. That's so many. Yeah. Yeah, that was good times. Good times in freaking small school. I don't know what the fuck it's called. My brain don't brain anymore. Either way, I say we shall go raid someone before heading off. Oh, it's elementary. Yeah, that's what it is. God. How can I forget the hell it was called? It's elementary school. Oh, it redid the thing. Is it gonna redo everything else? No. Okay, cool. So, let's see who we can raid. There's a bunch of people on. Ow. How dare you? Let's see. Bro! Huh? Yeah, it's elementary, my dearest. Yes, of course. Yeah. Absolutely. Words are hard, okay? My god. Alright. Who with shalleth raid? Damn, I don't think actually any of my friends are on. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see who else is doing D&D stuff right now. Got it. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Uh oh, Sayu's doing a Persona reload. Let's go give them a visit, shall we? That's a good idea. Alright. I shall set it up. I just realized I'm still in the corner. Hold on. Hold. I'm still in my corner. There. I should just move myself to the middle because I'm blocking chat. There. Yes. I hope you all had a wonderful time. Bullshitting again. Raid message? Yeah, sure. Hold on. I don't really have one of these. However, you can just use the iconic symbols here. If you are subbed, you can use that one. That's usually the one I use. Oh, there's my symbols. Look at them. That's so crazy. But just rainbow red should work. You winged it last time? Yeah, that's fine. That's all good. Set that up. Set it up how you wanna. Yes, of course. Yeah, there you go. So let's raid, shall we? Hopefully that works in time. Yeah, it should. Okay. So yeah, you'll have to have the sub. You'll have to be sub to use the symbol. But this rainbow raid should work. It doesn't have to do it. Yes. I hope you all enjoyed. We shall go over and raid side. Hopefully this works. There we go. Okay. Perfect. I hope you all had a wonderful time hanging out. The thing should be ready within time to for the campaign. There you go, use that one. But yeah. Check out the Discord if you haven't. I will be posting all my schedules and stuff like that there. Twitter also gets it sometimes. But yeah. I hope to see you all later. And I hope you all enjoyed your time with me. Have a good night, everybody. And thank you once again for joining me. Bye-bye.